All right. Oh, we lied. Let me double check. Let me double check. I never know anymore. How y'all doing? It looks like we're live. Looks like we're live. Looks like we're live. You know what that means. You know what time it is. Time for y'all to respond to that notification. While y'all give me time to go ahead and blast this out to the world. You know, trying to get more of y'all in here. You know how it goes. I think we got an interesting one today. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. We're gonna play it by ear. You know, I would have came here earlier, but I was rummaging around looking for a picture, a random picture that I drew, and I didn't even remember what sketchbook it was in. Y'all should have seen me tearing through these pages. I was like, I can't start the stream without it. Oh no, I can't start the stream without it. Oh no. The Patreon post went earlier. Since I got y'all here, you know what I'm saying? I might as well let y'all know. Patreon post went up. So, you know, go ahead and check out G Mr. Draw on Patreon. Post went up earlier today. You can join it for free. I would love to hear your excuse as to why you wouldn't join something for free. But you're here. You know, switched up the beat on y'all today. You know, hopefully no one minds. Hopefully no one minds. This isn't music you haven't, you know, that these people haven't heard before. But you know, I like to switch it up on y'all every now and then. It's just how we're doing it today. You know, not to mention I couldn't find that picture. I was getting furious. You know, that Latino blood when it boils. Boy's been cooking. Oh man, don't tell me this isn't a word. Previsualization. Or do I just not know how to spell it? Previsualization. Oh, it's not a word. Previsualization. Previsualization. That's not a word? Yo, there's so many animation industry terms that just aren't words. What's up with that? What's up with that? Give me my vocabulary. Give me my vocabulary. All right. You know how it goes. There we go. Can you hear the tires screeching? Can you hear the explosions going off? There we go. I think that's everything. I think we should be ready to start. I'll be honest, I am not ready, but we are gonna start anyways. Honestly, I feel like I need to clean my glasses. It's a little foggy in here. What's up, y'all? We are live. It's G Mr. Drew welcoming you to another episode of the Andrew Gloszewski Experience. It's going to be episode 671, I believe. And what are we calling it? First strike? It's the first strike. And yeah, if you saw the post go out, then you know why I chose that one. What are we doing? Well, I still got the whatchamacallits up from yesterday. We're actually going to be compiling this page, working on that stuff. I got the sketchbook out with. Now I think about it, I kind of gotta get this camera in proper position. Look at Zorro. Look at Zorro chilling in the shot. So, what are we doing? I figured since I'm silhouetted out, I could go ahead and wear black, right? Yeah, so we are gonna, like I said before, I don't really need to do any more of the Previz stuff on the current page that I'm working on. I'm gonna be using the ones that I have. I'll just have to make alterations to it just because the character's look has changed since I drew these concepts down at the bottom here. Like, I made some quick adjustments on these, but I figure for putting together these pages, it'll help me speed along the process when I work on the comic book pages. Like tomorrow, for instance, I'll be working on it. So if I set it all up today, and I have the current page to finish setting up, as well as the next page I already have ready with these concepts here. Another reason why I came in late today wasn't because, you know, I'm slouch. Nah, it's because I was going through this, and I know I have 7 panels on the next page, and I was checking out my you know, the Previz stuff that either will or will not render on days like today. So we'll see what needs to be done, what doesn't need to be done. And because like I said, getting this first issue out is priority. So anything that I could do, any corner I can cut to get this first issue out prematurely still, then yeah, that's what I'm going to do. This is what it's come to when, you know, a PC crashes again and again. Oh, look at people driving in the wrong direction again and again and again. You know what I'm saying? So many crackheads in his neighborhood that drive in the wrong direction. So I knew I had 7 panels to work on for the next page. And I did the count real quick, and I was like, oh, the 7 are right here, perfect. And then I saw this note, no good, redo. And I only have 6 panels here, not 7, because one of them doesn't count, is no good. And I was sitting there and I was like, wait, do I have 7 panels? And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm like, uh-oh. Like, I was like, what's that 7th image? And I remembered what it was. So, it's been a long while since I've shown y'all my, when I did a comic book panel study, where I literally just studied comic book paneling breakdowns. And it was something that I did off stream years ago, but since then I've shown it maybe 2 or 3 times on stream, and I know a lot of you are new, so you know, y'all may not have seen it. I won't be bringing it up, not today at least. But yeah, I was sitting there looking at this, and I'm literally looking at this panel here, and I'm like, I don't have a picture for this, and I'm trying to look at my I'm trying to look at my sketch, and I'm like, I was like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. I figured, I remembered. I know what it is. It's literally something like that. And I was just like, yo, that required a note. And I didn't leave a note for myself like I did right here and right here. I know y'all can't read my notes. I could barely read my own notes half the time. But I was like, oh, right. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're good to start setting up the next page. But that was another reason why I was late today to this stream. With all of that said, let's go ahead and, oh yeah, I need to go grab that. You know, I got my tea going ahead of time. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing what can slip through the cracks. And man, I wish I dated. I wish I threw a date on some of these pages. See, like this is June, so these would have been drawn around June or July. You know what I mean? So we're talking almost a year ago, 9 months, something like that. But yeah, it's amazing what you can kind of forget in 9 months' time, where you're at one point, and then like, oh, that's where I am. 9 months later. So let me see if I already got. Let me see if I already got the. You know what I'm saying? My sketches. You know. The ones that I need to upload onto the page. What are we working on at this point? 3, 4, 5. Page 6. So yeah, today's gonna be page 6 and 7. It's episode 671, ain't it? Come on, man. I don't do this on purpose. These things just happen. I'm working on pages 6 and 7 on episode 671. It's them ones. Alright. Let me stop. Let me see if I can find, because I know I got some of them up from last week. I just want to make sure I have all of them up. And then if I do, you know, we'll set up that page, the rest of the page. And then I'll go ahead and set up the next page, so that way we get all the setup done and out of the way. And then we'll just jump into drawing. And yeah, some of these sketches are going to be booty. But I'm going to start setting up the comic book page. And then start doing the Previz. You know what I mean? Whatever I feel like I was saying a bit ago, whatever I feel like needs to be dressed and drawn and rendered and all that stuff, we will. You know. Welcome to the stream. Now where are these pictures at? Alright, so that's everything from page 5. Alright, so that's page 6. I got page 7 right there. Okay, so I can pull up page 7 when I need to. We're not there yet. I even have page 8 ready to go. Okay, that's page 6 and that's 7, right? Yes. Okay, so I got those ready. Do I have to crop them? Y'all gonna force me to crop these. When I say y'all, I mean me. I'm gonna make me crop these. It's, you know, I could take pictures again, but considering how loose and rough these things are, I don't know how necessary it is. You know? There we go. There we go. Sorry. It's like impossible to set this stuff up, you know what I mean? Streaming is hard. What is this? What? Oh, okay, so this is page 7 and 8 stuff. Or maybe just page 8. Okay, so we're not there yet with those. Maybe next week. We'll see. So yeah, let me open up Photoshop. We'll start cropping these pictures. And then I'll begin setting them up in a digital copy, in a digital scan of the comic book pages I need to work on. Man, you know, this ain't even all that bad. I remember growing up, I wasn't really into rock and roll like that. Like, I'm into rock and roll these days, you know what I mean? As much as I'm into any other music genre. But yeah, you can't say that Du Hast to me didn't reach everybody. That song kind of had a little bit of a Du Hast me vibe to it. Make sure I'm dropping in the right picture. I am. And now let me pull this up for y'all. And we'll work on it down here. You know, I'm not doing anything special. So, I wonder what happens if I just, I gotta capture the appropriate thing. There we go. And there we go. So, what pages do I already have at the ready? Why am I calling this page 2? Well, I mean, I know why I'm calling it page 2. That's fair. It's technically page 6, but I guess that's okay, right? Oh, Illustrator, you're down here. Wait, why are you already down there, Illustrator? Hold on. Alright, so these are the pictures I'm gonna be cropping. Let me just double check, make sure I can show y'all this. What is this called? Alright. So this is what we're gonna be dropping them into. Y'all remember this one? So this is kind of like where I lay out everything that I need. You see how I drew this already wide? This top panel right there? And it still wasn't wide enough. I'm drawing these things on little sticky note size sketches. You gotta, you know what I mean? I'll give something a little bit more horizontalism, I'll give something a little more verticalism, but you know what I mean? Like, and now that I made that horizon line, the famous horizon line incident, I'm ready. Alright, so I got 5 pictures that I need to work on. And what are you doing? I do not have those already ready. Which 5 are there? Right, that one. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Oh, you're on the other page. That's right, that one single panel is on the other page. Yeah. No. Where you at? There we go. go. Here, let me turn these off. We can get a little bit of color in the shot, right? Everything is so gray. How dare these pencil sketches just make everything so gray. This is why I love making a flat scan. I can basically just take any drawing. And since they're already sticky noted and it's something like a flat scan, they're already pretty well made. So here, let me do this. Oh. What am I calling these things? Oh, come on. There we go. Here we go. I can't believe how do I not have because I took their own individual pictures of this. Okay, so we'll just call this, since it's panel 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's panel 4. So it's page 6, panel 4. There we go. Close this out. If you'll let me. Ah. Look at you. Now, it's panel 4. Okay. And now we have 5, 6, 7, and 8. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Tight. There we go. There we go. Alright. So this is page 7, panel 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Or no. 6. Yeah, we're still on page 6. Alright. Look at me tripping. trying to get ahead of myself, like I'm on page 7. Okay. I wonder if I open this up, if this kind of keeps me good. What? Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, YouTube. Yeah, I wonder if me keeping this... Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go.
Destroy it.
Hey. Nice. You know, I gotta sit here and try to give it to y'all bigger and better every time while still learning how to do this, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all's patience with me, you know what I mean? Just stick with me. It ain't going nowhere but up. Okay. I already saved this, right? Panel 7. Yep.
My name is Daniel Green. I've robbed people.
There we go.
Killed people. Hell, some of the ones I killed, I know they didn't have it coming.
I hope there's no lyrics. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on. There we go. No? Still no? Okay. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna say, you should be popping back up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright. I'm just trying to create pre-visualizations on the first page. So, should not be all that serious. Okay, and panel 8, last panel. Ooh, did I not change that? 75, 72, 72, dang. I did. Yeah, let's do this. Here we go.
Turns out, I'm the bad guy.
Oh no. There we go. So we got that. Now let's bring you back in here. I didn't adjust the size, image size. There we go. So that's that. Alright, let's go ahead and open you up now. Come on. There we go. Go. And let's bring y'all in here. Let's bring y'all in here. Y'all see what I'm doing? Okay. You know what? I don't even need this light on if we're not drawing yet. Look at that, I turn the light off and you can barely tell. It's daylight outside. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna have to start learning how to use these things more as guidelines rather than, you know what I'm saying, like firm rules. Yeah. You know what? I do need this light on. So I know how to orientate these pictures in here. There we go. And while I'm at it, you know, with my old man glasses on today, I just wanted to give it to y'all like that. Don't worry, I can't see anything. No worries. Am I one of those people with the glasses that my eyes change when I have the glasses on compared to when I don't have the glasses on? Like Millhouse or something? You know those people like Millhouse? The eyes look normal with some glasses on, but then as soon as they take them things off, you know what I'm talking about? Yo. Come on. Gotta put on my uncle glasses, yo. Okay. Ooh. Clear as day. Yo. I can see, right? Okay, so what am I doing? I'm laying these things out. Okay. I mean, this ain't bad, just like that. Cause I need to get more of them in there anyway, so I can go ahead and do this. Yo, look at me. Look at my little sketches down there. Okay. I'll let you ride like that. Oh wow, this one almost fit perfect. And how do I want to orientate that one? Do I need to get more of them in there or more of them in there? Yo. Right. Yeah, so I don't need to worry about them. Okay. So it's good to leave it just like that then, right? What happens if I do this? Yeah, okay. We'll do it like that. Progress shot. Okay. There we go. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Just working on some comic book panels with the ugly sketches. I'll show you in a second. Oh, right. Oh, hold on. I forgot I cropped this one. After I sketched it out, I was like, you know what? I don't even need all that information. I can crop it out a little bit like that. That I can. There we go. That's decent. So you see what I'm saying? Like working on these pages, working on some of these previzes. Yeah, what about you? Let's see how well this crops in here. Yeah, see, I never quite draw them properly. So yeah. And how do I have it laid out here? You know what? It might be better just to center the main character on this panel. Looking at it, you know what I'm saying? Just to place the character in the center like that. Oh wow, I threw those in the design, huh? Oh snap. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll just have to make up the rest of this panel right there. Alright, so that's going to be page 6. I'll be continuing to draw that one since I already started it, you know, last week just a little bit.
My name is Krista Sparks. Maybe you've heard of me.
Let's see.
I'm going to be the world's most famous supermodel.
Is it like this? How do I do this? Is it like this?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. Let me make sure I got these at the same size. So 13%, 13%, okay. Okay. So, just so y'all can see, let me do this. What is this called? Two-way GPS. There we go. So here. There we go. Can y'all see what I'm doing? Yeah. So that was the original. Here, you know what? Let me just bring this all the way over. Whoa. Struggle. You're on the struggle bus? Whoa. You are on the struggle bus, huh? Let's go. Get back over here. You can see it chunking, right? So yeah, that's where we started. Now, so you can see like that's what this little sketch is right here on the page. And I take that and then I make this with all those other sketches that I do. Now, preferably they'd be rendered out, but considering how fast and loose this is getting played right now, you know, I would have rendered those bottom panels out. Well, I would have rendered this whole page out a whole lot better had I had the time, but also if I needed to, but I don't think I need to. Sometimes, you know what I mean, it's about like trying to capture a feeling or a mood or something. And, you know, considering that I've already changed this character's design since drawing these things back in what was it, June or something like that? You know what I mean? Since I've done some concept art on this character since June, then, you know what I mean? Like this is what I mean and how I mean about going about doing these pages for now. We'll see how long this has to go like this for though. But yeah, you know, so I draw this little thing and be like, alright, this is kind of what I want it to look like. And then I do this and it's like, okay, this is what it's going to look like. And then tomorrow night, oh yeah, look at you. You're sitting right there. Tomorrow night, we will be going back. So you can see I already started the top page, and we'll actually be rendering these things out to scale, to size, to the right, you know what I mean, everything like that, with the right look for the character and everything. Finished pencils, all that good stuff. Anyways, let's go ahead and do the next page. Page what is it? Page 7? Yeah. Let's do page 7. And then with that part done, I'll start doing some of the renders. Like I said, I don't need to do any of the renders for page 6. That's why we're going ahead and gonna just jump on page 7, because I'm sure I got something I need to figure out on that one. I haven't even looked at it yet, you know? So here, I can get rid of you. And I'll save you. close you out. We're gonna be jumping back into Photoshop. As soon as, there we go. There we go. I just want to see the scale that this is at. So I'm making sure I keep everything copacetic. And where's the page I'm working on? There we go. So yeah, you see all those guidelines? Alright. So yeah, that's gonna be the next page right there. So same. Let's do it. About here to here, something like that. And here to here, something like that. And then, what scale are you at? It's close. You see what I mean? Like, I just hand draw all this stuff and I kind of just eyeball it, but now that I'm putting it to scale, it's supposed to be 11 by 17. It's at 11 by 16 and a half. So you can see how these sketches are just, once you realize I'm working at 3 inches by 3 inches over here, it's like, yeah, you know, the eyeball test. The eyeball test. How much is a half an inch compared to 17 inches? You know what I mean? What's the ratio, the percentage, the fraction? I love it when stuff like that happens. Now, is that supposed to be? Let's just do that for now. What scale are you at? Okay, you're digital. So let's do that. Yeah, you're gonna be a digital. And save you, so that way I don't lose you. I don't lose the OG. Right. Yeah, so tomorrow's stream is going to be called Kupo. Isn't that interesting, Kupo? Where all my Final Fantasy fans at? Alright, so now I'm going to take this. Let's measure that one, and then we'll measure that one, and then well, that one's about the same. I guess I could do that, but let's give it just a bit more of a bump. Yeah, same thing here. Drop you down there, and then we'll measure y'all out, and then we'll just let the middle be the middle. But this panel, the magical panel that I was like, what is this? And honestly, I wonder if it even is an extra panel. Yeah, because yeah, let's just do it. See, the thing that has me confused, I'm like, what are these things? What are those? You see what I'm saying? Like, I just be drawing stuff sometimes, and it's meant to be something. But considering where it's located at, and I know my setup, I'm like, it might be nothing. It might be a whole lot of nothing. But either way, we're having fun. Or at least I'm having fun. You should start having fun. Alright, so save that. Now, let's go ahead and start a new file. We'll just start with the Illustrator stuff right away. We're not working on any comic book pages today, but we are going to be setting them up the next couple of pages. That way, when I work on comic page night, comic book illustration, I could just jump into illustrating, spend less time setting it up like I am doing right now. Yeah, let's do this. We're done here. Who you at? Is that you? Is that you? That is you. Alright. There we go. There we go. So now you can see how the sausage is made. You can, you know what I mean? See what ingredients go into the sausage. You can see you could, well, I guess where you're at, you can only imagine, right? Let's do this. Are you in here? You are in here. Alright. Kupo. Yeah, you're better with it. So hit OK. And now let's see where we're at. I don't need to show y'all Photoshop for this, so we'll just keep it on Illustrator. But I'm just checking where my guidelines are located. That's all. There we go. Do you give me information at all? Yeah, we'll just eyeball it. Three. Oh. What are you doing? Alright, let's check this out. What are you looking like? Nah, you should be popping back on. You should be good. Oh no, you're tanking. Look at you tanking. Come back to me. Yo, what's happening, Cut? No OBS? I don't know if you mean the brand OBS or if you mean like just OBS in general. How's it going? You just caught me mid crash. No worries, I'm bringing it back up. Thank you. Yeah, we're just continuing with everything. I've been doing what I'm doing right now, as far as like, you know, this comic panel work. I've been doing this stuff on OBS is free. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I used to use OBS, and then I lost a bunch of streams when I started using it. Whenever I was able to live stream, but then as soon as I stopped live streaming, I lost the recording or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I lost it, and they didn't pop up anywhere. Like I just lost a few streams. Like I tried using it years ago when I was like first getting started, so it was probably just me not knowing to like hit a single setting or something like that. But I stopped using OBS way back then, and I you know what I mean. I've since then like adjusted, and I'm at where I'm at today. But yeah. So yeah, it's like I don't know. I didn't find find OBS too friendly with it, and like I said, I've since then adjusted. I've been using XSplit for some years now, and it worked well on my last PC, and then my PC crashed back in November. I don't know if you were with me back then, but back in November my PC crashed, and then I've gotten a new PC since then, but now my XSplit doesn't seem to get along, or at least the capture on XSplit. Everything else seems to be working fine with it, but anytime I'm utilizing the capture, it tends to crash from time to time. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I just be trying to make friends with the robots. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you're good. I don't mind talking about all this stuff, you know? Streaming is what streaming is. Like, I'm still like, trying to get gooder, better, you know what I mean? Make y'all prouder. All that good stuff. But yeah, no, I'm just setting up these things. So instead of doing what I'm doing right now on the comic book focused day where I actually do the illustrations, I don't mind kind of putting them on for today as far as like Previz goes, like working on all the pre-visualizations for it, since you know what I mean, a lot of everything that I have right now for these next couple of pages is all pencil sketches that I did like way back in June. So it just is what it is today, you know. But how you doing? And thanks for being here. You know, I saw you earlier on the workout stream. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you being here, making it, chatting it up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're doing it, yo. And I love you for it. So yeah, that's like 4 inches down. I should write these notes. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write these notes. That way, what are you doing? Come on. Oh, what are you doing up here? Get down there. That way I don't have to like do it twice. So yeah, put 4 here, and then you, where are you at? Oh. You are at 5. Let's get a little more accuracy in here. Okay, so you're at 5'3", so I'll just call you 5.5, considering the nature of the panel. So you're gonna be 5'5". And then y'all down here are where you at? 13.6. So I'll put you at 13.5. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm working in Photoshop right now. Since you're just getting here, I'll show you. I was literally, when XSplit crashed, I was talking about how I didn't want to have to show y'all Photoshop, me working in Photoshop just now. But check it out. So I'm working in Photoshop, same everything. I set up the guides to see where these panels are lined up at, the measurements and all that. And I was gonna bring it right back into Illustrator and then set up these panels digitally in Illustrator, and then start working on all the Previz art that I'm gonna be doing today. But yeah, considering how I'm like, oh yeah, you know what, I should write these things and type them down and all that stuff, I'm gonna be spending just a little bit more time in Photoshop, so I might as well show y'all. There we go. Okay. Now I'll leave you here. So that way there's no confusion. And you, I'll put here. Where are you at? 5, 5'3". Oh, right. Okay. Huh. So that's 5'5", so that, oh, so yeah, that one is just whatever it is. So then you, what are you? Three and an 8. So put you at 3 1/4. And then you know what? I can actually give you both measurements. So if you're at 8 1/4, I'll just make you a solid 8 then. There we go. you know what? They're actually 8 by 4, aren't they? Now that I think about it. And then the other one is 7 3/4. I used Photoshop. Affinity, I never heard of it. Clip Studio, I've heard of Clip Studio. Yeah, I've been using Photoshop and Illustrator since before Adobe created the cloud. Like, I was using like CS2, 3, 4, 5, and I think they went up to CS6 or something like that, and then they created the cloud after that, something like that. But yeah, I'm old school, you know, with these programs. Right. Yeah, back in the day. Now it's on some new. It's on that subscription based stuff, and I don't know how I feel about it, you know. But yeah. So I have the when I first started streaming, and I did a digital stream every now and then. I was working off of the CS6 programs. You know, old tech. Okay, 4, 5.5, 3.25, 7. Yeah, I think I got everything that I need now. Ah, here we go. Of course. So yeah, you see what I mean? Anytime I do anything, anytime I make a move, it's like, oh, big crash. So let me see. Let me see if it's going to be coming back or not. It should be back already. Should be back already. The fact that it isn't is kind of nerve-wracking. So let's do this. Yeah, you're not coming back. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm done with the Photoshop portion anyway, so we'll just jump right back into Illustrator with it. There we go. Boom. Oh no, not you. Not you. Why are you still up? I thought I closed you out. Hold on. I thought I closed you out already. There we go. You. Yeah, old tech is good. Like it comes in handy. You can still do stuff with it. Get OBS. I hesitate for that one, but I'll consider it. I will consider it. There we go. So 8 by 4. 8. And you can be at 4. And then I remember 5.5. And what's the other one? 325. Yeah, right? Yeah, you know, I switch it up from time to time. Just depends on the day. Where are we at? 775 and 13.5. And 13.5. Cool. So those are all my divisions. Now let's do this. Oh yeah, you are actually gonna have to go like this. Do that. Subtract you. There we go. Okay. Nope. Hmm. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you're one of those tiny panels that I thought I was never gonna use, but here I am using you. There we go. That. Make sure I'm properly aligned. There we go. Go. What are you doing? There we go. Go. You. We're just going a quarter of an inch, right? Okay. There we go. Huh. Let me see this again. Slow. Oh, every time I do this. Okay. Put those together. Put those together. That. Alright, so now you can see that page. Let me turn these off. So you can see like this is going to be all that stuff. And that'll be the stuff that I draw tomorrow, if I get around to it, Lord willing. But at least I got it all set up so I don't have to waste any time tomorrow. Just get right to it. So now with that part done, yeah. Here, let's go. Okay. Yeah, see, like something like this. This is the one that I had to draw and redo. So it like has a lot going on. So this is something I don't mind having to like redraw. It's not that crazy of a panel though. It's the first panel in the top left. So yeah, now that I got these going, what I'm gonna be doing now, taking pictures of these, scanning them in, more or less, scanning them in, and then dropping them into there, and then yeah, that'll help me determine what I gotta draw. But yeah, You can see like the lack of information here. Dang. And that's something I always have to remind myself to keep in mind too, is the dialogue in these pages. My trusty, dusty notebook. What if I do this? Oh, dang. Yeah, it's a ton of work. You know, I figured I won't have to do this for that long. I mean, without getting into details about all of the production, you know, I talk about it often enough. I'm sure I'll talk about it again soon. But I essentially just created an entire production line from going from writing to animation and working on these comics, you know, is everything along the way. So everything that I've done is like writing, you know, that I do in here. I got other notebooks and all that other stuff. Then I got sketches I do while I'm writing, and then I got, you know, the actual like storyboards that I do as I'm writing, and it's crazy, but it's essentially like an entire production line. And then so yeah, we're just getting to the part where I'm kind of controlling the visual storytelling with camera and direction and everything else like that. That's essentially what I'm doing here. Like, I'm drawing a comic book, I'm like working on a manga, whatever we want to call it. But yeah, it's hopefully if I do this enough and I get the practice in enough, because this is still just the first issue and we're only 6-7 pages into the first issue, you know, I'll have to do less and less of it, and I can kind of more or less jump immediately going from script to comic book page, script, comic book page, script, comic book page. Like, that's kind of the goal, but right now I really need to do all these steps so that way I kind of, you know what I mean, because it's all new to me. That way I can kind of really tell the story appropriately, you know what I mean? Tell the story as I've always wanted to tell it to y'all, because I started writing it 8 years ago. So you know what I'm saying? Like I know you're new to the channel, but like I said, I talk about it often enough. Like, I started this 8 years ago, so this is like 8 years up until now. So yeah, I kind of want to make sure that I follow the production line and go through all the steps and make sure I don't like lose any information, like a note or like a dialogue bubble and being like, oh right, you know what I mean? I gotta make sure I don't like forget about any of that stuff. Make sure I have like the proper direction, you know what I mean? Proper perspective in a shot and all that other stuff. All of it has to like kind of goes into the work, you know. But yeah, hopefully one day, after doing it enough times, who knows how many issues in I'll be, but yeah, hopefully I'll be able to just jump straight to it. Like, I'll already have the practice and the mental in mind to be able to know, like, oh, okay, just gonna do this, just gonna do that. The more concept art that I do is going to help me be able to visualize everything. The more well, yeah, that's essentially it. You know, I've only scratched the surface with the concept art. So, you know, it's like, it's all coming together. You know what I mean? And like all of my streams, like even the old ones from back in the day, like I said, um, working on like CS6 and all that stuff, like back in those days, uh, it's all on the YouTube. You know what I mean? Like it's all on the YouTube. And I don't mind showing people the process. You know what I mean? It's funny. I'm watching a interview with Quentin Tarantino right now, and that's like my background noise. Hopefully y'all can't hear it. And with that, it's funny because he was talking about how he doesn't care about how the sausage is made. He only cares about the sausage. And it's like, nah, I don't mind showing y'all how the sausage is made because I've never come across a production like my own. You know what I mean? Like even directors like Quentin Tarantino have a whole production staff that they can hire, and then mangakas in Japan have an entire artist staff that they could hire. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we can watch all those documentaries on what creators or what studios created what, but there's really not that much out there as far as independents go, creating their own stuff. The most that we have of that is mangakas that they start off like, you know, with a little story, a little bit of drawing, like a little bit of like whatever, but it was just good enough to get picked up by somebody, and then that somebody, you know, they went on to tell like a bigger and better story, like One Punch Man and stuff like that. Not that I'm looking to like necessarily get picked up by a big studio and take my story and then they expand it. Like, that's really not the goal. I'm really like just doing all this stuff for me because, like I said, it's still at the point where I need to make sure that it's all right. You know what I mean? As far as like the 8 years ago of me starting this project to today, to make sure that when I give it to y'all, especially this first issue, that's why I'm like really trying to get to it. I'm ahead of schedule, but still, I'm really trying to get to it. I want to make sure it's right, and then, you know, 1 issue, 2 issues, 3 issues in, hopefully we'll be like, I'll be good, and hopefully I'll be at a place where even the concept art doesn't necessarily have to be like the most perfect concept art or the most rendered or time spent on it type of stuff. And then if the day ever comes where like something like this gets successful enough, then yeah, then it's gonna be about like, who do I hire to do what? You know what I mean? Like, I've worked with people in the past, and I kind of have people in mind that I want to hit up and be like, yo, remember that project I was working on? Remember I said I wanted to hire you to do some things? Like, are you down to do this? Like, but that's so far into the future from where I'm at right now that I'm really just kind of, you know, thugging it out and you know, bringing it to y'all. You know what I mean? Full metal. But yeah, I want to make sure I don't lose this dialogue. Yeah, see, I don't even want to show y'all. I don't even want to show y'all the mess. Yeah, I'm not going to show y'all this. This book is a little too precious to just be going around showing people. But it is a hot mess. But tight, I got my dialogue here. What am I doing? Now I gotta crop all these images and then drop them into there. So let's do that. We're back in Photoshop. Let me close these out. Let me close that out. And I believe I already have the page in. I could just kind of... No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yeah. Okay. Tight. Alright, so we're back in Photoshop. Let's go. What is this? 2042? Yeah. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. It's been an incredible amount of work, and years ago, maybe 2 to 4 years ago, I was on stream saying that this is a daunting task, but now it's gotten to the point where now that I've actually done some more work since then, back then I was only doing concept art, so I hadn't gotten around to writing the story, pre-visualizing the story, storyboarding the story. I hadn't gotten around to any of that stuff yet, so it was daunting back then. But now it's still a lot of work. It's still a lot of work, but it's a little bit more meniable now, if that's the right word. Is meniable the right word? Let's look up what the word meniable means. I don't even know how to spell it. Amenable? Meniable. Meniable. There we go. Meniable definition. Make sure we got the right word.
Mineable.
Mineable? No, that sounds like mining. Capable of being mined. Yeah, no, not that. Meable. Let's look up amenable. Maybe the word is amenable. Nope. Open and responsive to suggestion? Nope. Easily persuaded or controlled? Nope. Well, yeah, maybe it is, but I could have swore. I don't know how to spell the word. See, that's the problem with using, like, knowing words, but not knowing them. Meniable. Mineable. Miniabi. Nope. Yeah, maybe I'm just making up words. Maybe. No. Yeah. Oh well. Moving on. You know, some words are just too big. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Now, anytime I hear lyrics, I start to get nervous. I'm like, oh no. It's like, can't we just get some like friendly music sounds, please? Not that I have a problem with the lyrics, but you know. Are you coming back? You should be coming back. You look like you're doing good. You see what I mean? You see what I mean about these crashes? Let me see something. Let me see something. Okay. Still so far so good. So, oh, we're back. I knew you'd come back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back on. You know, it's like I always told the people I used to work with when, you know, we did like production and stuff like that. I was like, you gotta be nice to these robots, man. You gotta be nice to these robots. Software, hardware, it don't matter. Alright, so what are we saving you as? You are... You are... Now where did I put those? Oh, okay, so I just save something like that. So page 6. So page 7, panel 1. Okay. Yeah, this sketch kind of extends past that. I kind of want to keep that in there. Keep that detail. So we'll call this 3 by 3 1/4 or something like that, right? Panel 2. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Now I'm glad I got that. I just had an idea. I just had an idea about that tiny panel that I didn't have any previz for lined up. I got a good idea with it now, and it makes so much sense. There we go. I love it when it comes together. Panel 3. Yeah, panel 4 is what I'm talking about. I don't have any previz for that one, so I'm just gonna have to make that one up as I draw it. But yeah, maybe I'll work on that today. Go. So you're panel 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. 6. And you know, it's funny, another thing that I was looking forward to, I have friends that I grew up with that make music, and like some of them still make music to this day, and I wanted to buy music from them, like beats and things like that. So that way I would have something that I can play. And no dice. You know? That way I never have to, not that I don't mind like jamming out on here, but it's like, you know, I'd be 10 times more comfortable if I knew, like, oh yeah, this is my friend's music, and I, you know what I mean, give them a shout out and all that good stuff. But I think that'll be for another day. Okay, so we got all the panels. Let's go back into Illustrator. And let's drop these things off. There we go. One of them I didn't get. Which one are you? This one. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know, I thought it would be really super cool if I could be like, yo, you like this song? This is from this person. Like, go check them out. But, I don't know. You know, you only grow up with people. How much more of a connection can you have? Or have known people since you were, like, literally children, but how much more connection can you have? Yeah, what's not meant to be, right? Was it this one? I don't think so. Was it? Nah, that wasn't you. You. There we go. See, like, I'm sure there's like super good super good comic book artists that know how to, like, yeah, and, dude, you're welcome to lurk. I'm sure there's like super good artists out there that can go ahead and jump directly from script to page with like little to no sketching, you know? That's something like a goal. That'd be something like a goal. Where are you
is Daniel Green. I've robbed people, killed people. Hell, some of the ones
Yeah,
I
let me
killed, I know they didn't
see if I can switch up the music. Not that I want to. Maybe I don't. Let's let it rock. Lock you. No. Lock you. Lock you. Go. And that works. All right. Where are you at? Ooh. Oh. Alright, never mind. You gotta come down some. Here-ish. Yeah. So I do want to keep you in there. Alright, that wasn't just a note for me.
I'm the bad guy.
That's a part of the, it's a part of the whole shebang. So how are we laying this out? Wow. That's interesting. I mean, I guess essentially I can kind of put you wherever. Okay. I'm looking at this right here. On the page, it's actually over here on this side. But looking at the layout of the land, this is this could be either lane. So yeah, this should probably actually be over here. Considering, you know, all things considered. But yeah, that's where I have it over there. And now that I'm looking at the layout of the buildings and everything here, makes sense. Look at it, in the wrong lane. How we doing this? Something like that. There we go. Let's do that. Alright. Probably just let that ride like that. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Ah. Right. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Wow. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, I'll go ahead like that. Ooh, there we go. Alright, so we're good. We're good here. Save this. Alright. Sweet. So now we can go ahead. I believe I can go ahead and turn this part off now. And turn these back on. Now this I don't need to worry about anymore. that what's happening in this page? Hold on. We're on that panel. Yeah. Tight. I like it. I like it. Okay. So yeah. Let's switch this out. For you. And let's switch you out with you. Alright. Sorry. So now we got that up. We got the art set up just in time for the sunlight to start creeping in.
My name is Chris.
Oh, you still can't see it technically, but as soon as I see like the sunlight start to burn in here, it starts to affect the way the camera starts to pick up the light. But it is what it is. Alright, good. So now I got better representation than these things. So while these things help, they just help me kind of create the better reference. So let's go to the Previz. And let's see what I need. Yeah, you know what? Let's just pencil these things in. Now that I kind of know exactly what it is I need to do now. Now I can start actually using these and sketching these things out. Well, actually, do I want to do that? Yes. Make sure I got these references up for me. There we go. And then what else we got?
Because when you believe
How
in
strange.
truth, there's always a way.
Tight. There's always a way. Oh damn, we're only not even 2.5 hours in. That's crazy. That's crazy. All of that, it only took a couple hours. Alright. So, how do I want to do this? Yeah, let's just address what I need to. And now I still got my more current, updated concepts. Type. Let me pull this up too. Okay. We're gonna let that one ride. Okay. Okay. Here. Roll that down. Bring that up. Alright. If I do this. Angles. Am I right, ladies? Angles. Hold on, what is happening? Okay. Nice. Okay. So yeah, that. So I just gotta update these things then. Alright, this is the first shot that we get that in. So I'm actually going to want to put that in there like that. And the first time we get those as well. Wow. Really? Yes. Okay. Dang. Wow. Dang, I wish I still had those things, man. I wish I still had those things. How do I want to go about doing this now? Ooh, maybe I could look them up. Maybe I could look them up. Hold on. Yeah. Look these up. Dang. Nah, but we're not finding it. That's the brand, but not finding it. That's wild. Alright. My bad, I'm just looking for some references. Same thing that I did with the shoes. But we're talking about a bygone era. You know what I'm saying? Talking about a bygone era. We is not gonna find them. So I'm just gonna make it up. I mean, since I have to make it up, how do I want to go about making this up? You know what I'm saying?
Let's do this damn
Yeah, because I got that going on there. So how do I want to do this? There we go. Oh yeah. We're having fun. Don't you hate it when a good clothing brand closes down? Do it like that. Alright. Okay. There we go. My bad. Yeah, that sunlight is kicking, huh? hydration. Yo, where is my water?
Where do you go now? I don't know. Just try to stay alive. Keep moving. No, you do it. You do it, man. I mean, who asked you don't do it like that? Who asked you don't do it like that?
What's my water doing all the way over there?
You called out on my buddy. I just got to go to there. We getting crates. That was crazy when we was going to send it. It was like dancing. No, you called the grandpa. Well, that was he was stealing everybody's job. Am I reading the wrong shit? No, it's okay. All right, because I thought it was giving an eye. I thought it was giving an eye. No. You gotta bring the wrong in. You talking about anything? Get you in the car. Because the terrain, we were talking off mic about how we would have been in jail. Yeah. Had there been social media, that was coming up. We had life. We had double life. I'll be going to do myself. Yeah, we had a kid call us. Well, we were talking about everybody that came up in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, everyone before social media, the wild lives that they led. You can't do that anymore. You can't do it. And what this conversation came for, all y'all, we talking about, Chris Brown. I see Chris Brown, they come on now. We just sit there and what the fuck, I said, listen, you can tell for one. Cats like him and Justin Bieber, we've been blessed with extra. They look good, they can fight, they're athletic, and they sing, they can dance. The first time I met Chris Brown, this is crazy. I'm from a party in Miami. and can't wait to use it.
Okay. Crazy. Alright. Look at me tripping. Nice.
Say something to him, and for some reason he had a white suit. We were in a club.
perfect, actually. There we go, sun lit up. There we go. small panel, so I might as well just let that ride like that. Okay. Ah, okay. Look at me tripping.
Sort of reinvent or reintroduce yourself to people who are in New York. And it's also guys like you who have other interests, just more than one interest. You don't just want to be funny.
This is going to be so much fun.
Like we all were, like you got a lot of people who want to get out. And like I said, being a comedian, you used to have, it's really crazy. It's really tough as far as, everything you say is being complete. People have to understand where it comes from. There are real people out there that really, really outside of us. There's some real people who really don't fucking black people, black, white, straight, gay, whatever. There's some people who really don't have.
Sorry about that, yo.
And it's easy. We're easy targets. We're easy. It's easy to
Hmm.
jump all around them and do or get inside or go because it's easy. You know, when it's real things, whether it's politics or whatever, a lot of times we sort of, we're not ready for that fight. But it's easy to sort of think, I need to fight. That's easy to say, what?
Dang. That like hitting, huh? Okay. Okay. Just get my bearings, yo. Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting because I'm already on the last, kind of just figuring out the last panel of page 6 before we jump on to page 7. But yeah. Yeah, so I gotta figure out a lot. And I think I know exactly what I need to do to fix this. Let me see. There we go. Put it right in the middle. Huh. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect.
Hell, some of the ones I killed, I know they didn't have it coming.
Is it starting to kind of get dark? It's almost about that time. Here, let me do this for y'all, since, you know, it's almost sort of kind of starting to get dark. Give me a second also. I'm gonna hit a break. So, I don't know, 1 minute, 2 minute break. Don't go nowhere. Alright. Oh, look at that. Clicked on the wrong thing again. Look at me, so unprofessional. The lighting's not too bad, but it's still pretty bad.
Turns out, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, I like this. So look at that. Crisis averted. And this is why I do this. Nice. I love how it's all coming together, man. All of the concepts, all of the ideas, you know, drawing all these things is one thing that I do, you know what I mean? But like actually working on the comic book pages, like those actual illustrations, is just an opportunity for not just for me to like kind of wrap it all together, but to also throw a little bit more into it that kind of, you know what I mean, kind of you know, give a little bit more to the art and everything, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm still just trying to have fun with all this, you know, and as difficult and as much work as it is to do all this, man, you know what I'm saying? I love this stuff. I love the opportunity to be able to take all these little baby sketches that I be doing and then like actually doing something with them. Yeah. Alright, let's jump on to the next page. Still just trying to have fun. So the next page, let's go. Man, that is a difficult panel. This is the one that I also needed to work on, that the placement of that one object. Honestly, I don't even think it's necessary to do anything with this one. The only thing I gotta remember is to throw that one, you know, y'all remember the triangle I was talking about before. Take that triangle and just throw it to the left side of the page rather than the right, or the left side of the panel rather than the right. I mean, I think everything else is essentially more or less everything that I've already been doing as far as like the scenery and the environment. Yeah, the next page or the next panel, nothing too crazy to have to change, so I could just keep that as is. Yeah. Wow. Cool. What's the dialogue on this? I feel like there's got to be dialogue, right? Oh wow, I just jumped straight into that. Nah, here we go. So boots, layer. Gotta actually catch the walking. Alright. And then boom, those two panels. So anybody who's just getting here to the stream, just so I can show y'all what I'm working on, since you kind of caught me in between. So I got a couple of references. I just kind of put these together in today's stream, and these are the two panels, the pages I'm working on. Did a bunch of sketches. Now I laid out all the sketches accordingly, but yeah, not a lot. The page on the left side I just did. That's the one I just finished, and then, you know, doing these little sketches that I was just doing, had to make some corrections, you know, update the drawings and designs and all that stuff. But yeah, I think you know, as far as the page on the right, which is the one I'm starting now, I don't think I really need to draw anything. I might be able to move on to page 8, but don't let me speak prematurely like that, you know? Because like I said, I want to make sure I don't miss a thing. See, for instance, like this is a big picture, and I only have it drawn really small, so that like something like this I could draw really big. You can't see what I'm talking about. It's the I wonder if my mouse, no, my mouse won't show. Oh well. If you look on the page to the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th panel technically, which is like that big square panel, that's only a tiny sketch. I could actually kind of draw that one a little bit bigger, get a little bit more of the detail in here, all the notes that I have. Let's do that. You know what I mean? Because when I go to draw it in the comic book page, maybe tomorrow, I definitely want to make sure I have the sketch down proper. So let's do that. There we go, something like that. Come on. So yeah, let's do this. So yeah, that'll be something I can work on, draw a little bit bigger. And then yeah, these next couple of panels I really don't need. If anything, I might even be able to work on a little bit of concept art for one of the characters, the only one that I haven't rendered out yet in all of this. So And we still got plenty of time. We still got plenty of time.
Stand in my way.
So cool. Here we go. Gonna watch this Warner Herzog interview as my own background noise. You know, I provide the music for y'all, but you know how I do it. I guess Warner Herzog, famous movie composer, has just did an interview recently. I haven't seen that man since he did Mandalorian. He acted in episode 1. Man's an actor too. What's happening? How dare you?
My name is Krista Sparks. Maybe you've heard of me. I'm going to be the world's most famous supermodel. Nothing will stand in my way.
Sweet. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 for now, right? Oh yeah, I do need to do some concepts. Even though I know what this character looks like, I haven't really drawn too much.
Because when you believe in your dream, there's always a
Let
way.
me see something real quick. Okay, so if y'all remember these sketches from a recent podcast, a recent Andrew Bloshevsky Experience one, when I was trying to figure out some of these characters and just slap some color on them and stuff like that. The character that I skipped, because I was like, I know what he looks like, but you know me, because I'm used to drawing characters so much, I jumped to the opportunity to be able to work on props, you know, because I don't draw props enough, in my own opinion. Ooh, dang, where did I draw that? Hold up. This is my side piece sketchbook. See, if you were on Mr. Drew on Patreon, you will have seen my Patreon post from earlier today. That's blurring out. And in my Patreon, I post my side piece sketchbook, but I still have a side piece sketchbook. That's not the book that I do the storyboard writing in, and it's not the side piece sketchbook that I do sketches in. Why do I have so many sketchbooks? But yeah, it is in this book. Look at that. Look at that. I found it. I found some detail. These sketches. Alright, let me show y'all something real quick, just so I can show you the side piece work. Let me cover up some of this. Now this is stuff I don't know if I ever shown anybody sketches from this book before. You know what I mean? Like, this is just another one of those. This book I often forget about. So, just like I've worked on these characters recently, you could go ahead and watch that stream. Not right now, but y'all see this character that I worked on, right? Okay. Dang, even with the black ink, it's blurring out. So you can see this design. Let me show you what this design used to look like. How do I show this? Here we go. I'm just covering up the page. Does that say anything important? No. Oh my god, the concept is still so different. Even the notes. Those notes mean nothing. Alright, so check this out. So this is what this character looks like. This is the final version of this character. I want you to see the evolution of all this stuff. I'll try to see if I can find a date. But these were the original sketches of this character. And not even the original ones. I have ones that are even earlier than this, but these are still a little bit more reminiscent of the earlier sketches of this character. You can see, this is why I hammer away at so many things. This is why I put the whole production in line. You know, in my Patreon posts, you can follow for free. I cater to the people that follow for free as well. You know what I mean? It's not just for the people that pay. You know, commissions is the #1 place to go to get some work from me. I want to see if I can find a date on these sketches. Like anything that's close. Wow. I forget about this sketchbook. But this is where I throw in things that like need to be addressed as I'm like coming up with the writing. Notes and insignias and like all the initial thoughts of like, alright, I need to like figure these things out, and little world details that I probably will never even get around to. Oh, here we go. Here's the date. February 1st, 2023. It's on the same page that I just showed you. So 2 years ago. The work that you see me working on now, or even like those sketches, were last year. So even a year before that, I was already working on this character. And then I was still already working on them when I created them years before that. So you see, I've been focusing lately on the first issue's characters, obviously. Like, that's just the way it goes. These characters are in the issue. I need to work on them. I need to make sure that I finalize them, get them right. So yeah, these sketches, these notes and everything are from February 1st, 2023. So yeah, this book has, I believe this book has like the details that I need to work on this. Those sketches, the sketches that I showed you that are the final version of this character, were done in May of last year. So almost a year ago. I don't play, y'all. I don't play. Yeah, I have so many more notes here about like trying to figure out what I want this guy to look like. And then these are the notes that I work on at home when I have the other side piece sketchbook that I post on Patreon. That's one that I just draw elsewhere. And yeah, it becomes a oh wow, this is, dang, this is chapter 5 territory. I'm glad I looked at this. Okay, I forgot what I was saying, y'all. I'm getting blown away by my own work for a second now, but I'm trying to find the notes that's relevant to this. See, like, this is way down later, way down later, way down later. Wow. I have a character in this sketchbook. Let me stop. Let me find that thing. I'm getting sidetracked like crazy right now. This is funny. This is all from 2023, and it's still relevant. Okay, so this is all chapter 2 stuff. Chapter 3. Already worked on this character. But where's all the stuff? Where is the stuff? Yeah, this is like chapter 3 territory. This is endgame territory. Yeah, I've also already shared something like endgame territory of you know, the first essential graphic novel of the story, but you know, I don't give any of the notes away. So, yo, where is this? So it's not in this book? It's gotta be. It's gotta be in this book. It's not in this book. That's crazy. So where did I draw those things then? Wow. My bad, y'all. I don't think it's in my side piece sketchbook. Watch it be in here. But yeah, I have some visual notes. I spent an entire night. Is it in the writing book? It's probably in the writing book, where I storyboard everything. Let me just double check all this. Dang. Okay. Why do I have so many sketchbooks? Yeah, I knew it's not gonna be in here. Yeah, that wouldn't make no sense. My bad, y'all. So then where do I put these sketches? See, earlier when I was talking about like I'm looking forward to working on some prop stuff, it's exactly things like this. Things that I know I started already, I just haven't gotten around to like really doing more with it. So yeah, you know, like I need to like flesh out these ideas right here. Where did I draw those? Where did I draw that stuff? Yeah, it's not gonna be in here. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is it. It wasn't my side piece sketchbook. These hunters wearing. Yep. Renowned hunter. Everything is on the line. I can't believe I actually wrote that. Wow, so this was written in May of 2023. No wonder why I can't remember this stuff. It's almost 2 years old. Okay. 2 years ago I was doing this? Could have swore it was last year. Yeah, I've updated this design since this. See, so what I'm looking at right now is like this little sketch right here. See what I'm saying? Like this little sketch right there. I've updated that design since then. But if I have to use that one, I will. Here, let's go back. It's not gonna be in here. Huh. Yeah, it's not in here. Yo, this is getting crazy. Like, how many books am I drawing in that I can't find? I can't find these notes. Yo, if I have to use that book, I will. But I know I've updated that design since then. Wait, is it in my phone? Where would I put it? In that folder. I forgot I did some digital stuff too. While I was okay. No. Come on, y'all. Yeah, see. Here's the sketch. See, I at least isolated it so that way, whatever. I could have swore I've updated this design since then. Unless this is. Yeah. That is the updated design. Okay. Okay. I don't know what else to say. Oh no. Yeah, this is something else. Yeah, that's endgame. That's endgame stuff. Alright, so that's it then. When did I take this picture? I gotta see the date on this thing. July 2023. I know I've updated this design since then. Just where is it? it's not in here. I mean, unless it's way back here, but it can't be. It can't be. Mm-mm. I must be losing my mind. Let me double check this. It is here. Oh my god, it's in note format. I haven't worked on this stuff yet. I just made the notes to work. Okay. Okay. This is issue 3 notes. So these are notes that I have for issue 3. I'm working on issue 0 right now. So like 4 issues in the future, I made some notes. And those notes harken back to issue 0. And I haven't worked on these since this because... Okay. So I get to work on the logo. And I get to work on some stuff. Tight. Now I know what I'm doing. Alright. We found it. We found it. It only took forever. How much time did I just waste? Yeah, so let's do this then. So my bad, y'all. I just took a trip down memory lane. That's on me. That's on me. 2 years though. 2 years? How much is time like crazy like that? Here we go. Let's do this way. How are we doing this? Wow. Wow. Okay. When were these notes created? August 30th, 2024. See, I knew I worked on something recently that I was like, yeah, I know I got this. But really, I only assembled notes. Jeez. Yo. Alright. Oh, now what? Okay. What a struggle. What a struggle. Nah. Nah. How do we do this? Yeah, that's better. Maybe if it goes that way. There we go. I can't believe I haven't worked on this since August. Again, it would have been something I would have addressed in November had my PC not crashed. But you know how this goes. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Boys and girls, this is going to be so much fun.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. What's another way that I can do it? Just for funsies. You know, the only complaint I would have about this design is that it's not very centered. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to make a centered this exact thing, just center it a little bit. Probably be something like this. Something like that. And yes, I didn't want that to get in the way of anything. Probably wouldn't go beyond this point. What if I did it like this instead? Maybe that's the move. There's just elements of this design that I want to make sure I don't mess up. Or, you know what I mean? Don't hate. Something like that. Hey, just like Hans Zimmer says, he just said it has to be fun. That's what I'm talking about. It's actually not bad. See, that's better as a layout, this bottom one, rather than this top one, even though it's blurry. It's just so much more well balanced. And that's what I was looking for, but the balance that I had over there, something wrong with the layout. I figured it out though. Now I'm happy. So yeah, let's go like this then. Alright. So ridiculous because the logo's not even in it. Technically. It's always difficult trying to capture this lower corner. Yeah. Something like that. I'll have to like refine that a little bit, but and sometimes designing a logo is just that fast. Sometimes.
Yeah, and the tone thing is really good, and I love it. I love the films that do like the jazz, you know, and I'm doing well. I was wondering if the music that you write, is it always work for hire? There's always work for hire. Well, there's always work for, no, it's not always work for hire.
Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Alright.
My name is Daniel Greer. I've robbed people, killed people. Hell, some of the ones I killed, I know they didn't have it coming. Turns out, I'm the bad guy.
Oh dang, see? Look at Hans Zimmer dropping knowledge. Same thing that I be talking about every now and then on this pod. Like sometimes you just gotta be lucky. It goes with what I was saying about how artwork, doing art, being an artist, all that stuff is like 10% skill, 90% luck. Now those numbers might be, you know what I mean? You could argue the numbers, but there's definitely an element of luck involved. And yeah, Hans Zimmer just said it. Dang. Oop. Sorry about that. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, it's about that time I take a little snack break too, huh? So by the time we get here, things should be kind of like this. That's hilarious. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Got lost in the weeds there for a little bit. But I made a decent recovery. I figured all this stuff out, so I'm glad about that. What do we got coming up next before I go and take this break? Like, maybe I could draw that one, so yeah, get a little bit of better idea. How big is that panel gonna be? It's alright, it's decent. Do I need to? I don't really need to. Maybe I'm gonna take a break and then come back. Like 15 minutes or whatever. And then work on some concepts that I need. Like I said, I need to conceptualize a few things. So yeah, we'll figure that out once I get back. Now that I got the next 2 pages of comic books or whatever, next comic pages down. So coming in tomorrow, I'll be able to like just kind of whip it and go, you know. So happy about that. BRB.
Sparks. Maybe you've heard of me. I'm going to be the world's most famous supermodel. And nothing will stand in my way.
Oof. Right. Oh. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Getting back to it. Still have no idea what I'm doing. Oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's crack open some books. You know what I'm saying? Like, considering that, damn, that was so good. I needed that break. Gonna take a pause on the artwork. Like I said, I want to do some prop design stuff, but there's things that I just don't know how to draw, so I kind of got to look those things up. And yeah, I've been looking forward to this one for a hot minute. You just saw some of those notes go back a couple of years, so you know what I'm saying? So what kind of books? I knew you were right there. I was sitting there, I'm like, yo, where is this book at? I know it's sitting right there. I want to see if this book has anything. Honestly, I don't know if any art books that I have any of the things that I'm looking for, and I wouldn't even know how to look them up if I wouldn't even know how to look it up to find these things. I have to kind of like think about my library for a second, you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, not a bad page, you know what I'm saying? Started with the Macho Man joint, and yeah, kind of got everything that I needed to help me out tomorrow. So yeah, gonna be refining all this stuff and fitting them properly, drawing them at the proper size and all that other stuff. And yeah, even got a Quick Fast logo down. So this is from a stream that crashed. I think it was like stream 300 or 400 something. It crashed midstream, you know. It was a travesty. It was a tragedy. It was all that stuff. It crashed about right here, and I went and drew all this stuff, and I was talking so much junk while I was doing that. But really, I kind of already got this, which is something like a family crest. But it's this thing, I guess supposedly these dudes, and like this thing. Well, these are the same things right here, just from different angles. But it's a palanquin. I think that's how you pronounce it, palanquin. And I mean, it's not terrible, but I could work on it. And now I'm already seeing something that I kind of want to go ahead and do. You know what I mean? So that's a good thing. So before I just start drawing, yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I have anything that has a palanquin in it, and you know, we'll just surf a book. I've been drawing for hours. I've been drawing for years. You think Bloodborne would have a palanquin in it? Anywhere? See, I know Bloodborne ought to have, you know, Zoro, chill out. These glossy pages. Oh, my background noise. Get that going. Alright. Man, that interview ended about 2 minutes too late. So yeah, these pages are extra glossy. You know, this is the type of energy I'm looking for. Like, all the artwork in these books is so dark, but you know what I mean? As far as like kind of design and implementation, that's the kind of energy I'm looking for right there. But it's not a palanquin, you know what I mean? But I can imagine one. So maybe I just use that chair as a reference and start drawing, because I already got another idea. I just don't want to share it just yet. I kind of want to see. There's gonna be another thing. I don't need to do it just yet. Is horses and carriages and things like that. That's another thing I'm gonna have to look into, and but that's not until a later chapter. So you know what I mean? I like to keep these things around for such occasions. You know, when was the last time anybody ever drew a carriage? Horse and carriage. Ooh. See, there's... And I guess a palanquin ain't nothing but a carriage, but is being carried instead of wheeled. A palanquin ain't nothing but like before the invention of wheels then? Is that what we're talking about? Hold on.
Which is, by the way, it's a fun way to catch someone. When you call someone and you're going to go on stage in like 5 minutes, I'm just checking in on you, see what's going on. You want to fucking know, like in Vietnam, laughing.
So yeah, check this one out. Yeah, these glossy pages. These pages are wet. Here we go. Yeah, I guess a palanquin really ain't nothing but a carriage, just without the wheels. Uh-oh. Okay. But see, this book kind of got the energy that I'm looking for. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit scarier. That's all. It's just a little bit scarier. You can see I flipped through this book so much because some of the pages are almost falling out. You know, I got the complete guide to this book, which is like a hardcover book that's about 3 times as thick as this one. And yeah, I love this stuff. Like, it's so cool in it. Check that out. You know what I mean? Come on. There we go. Yeah. You know, we're just taking a minute to kind of chill out. When was the last time I actually get to, you know, read a book for y'all? This is me reading books, by the way. This is how I read books. You know, I'd be pushing it. I'd be pushing it. I love this stuff. Stuff like this is surface texturing. You know what I mean? Just giving a look to something. And really, it's all just taking a like a rectangular polygon and then throwing a texture on it. So that's kind of like this back cape that's kind of coming off of his cloak or whatever you want to call it. Tomb Prospector attire. So yeah, like I love this stuff. It can get real tricky when you're like doing a harder object than something that's like a rectangle. But yeah, this book got the energy I'm looking for. I like it. Dang. See, here goes another one. And it's the back cape off of here. These things are so cool. I don't even know how to, I guess that's a leather hat. I was gonna say I thought it was a metal helmet. But I was gonna say, how do people even come up with these like shapes and hats? I wonder if it's like a real thing from like history. How it's like shaped, you know, like a crescent moon, but it's also shaped like a pendulum. You know what I mean? It's like a piece of leather that's just folded up and pressed and stitched. But yeah. Look at all that. Beautiful work. But remember, the key that we're looking for right now is palanquin. Palanquin. Stuff like this is crazy to me. Like, here's the thing. Like, Blood-Starved Beast, right? You can see it. You can't really see it like how I can see it on this book. But right here, he's got like something on him. And I don't know what it is, but it's purple. And it got like a couple of glow spots on it. So you got this like purple thing. Nothing else is like that on the rest of them. And it's just like, what is that? Why is that? You know what I mean? Is that actually in the final model of the thing? Or did they just kind of like, you know, throw a layer of a bloody fur? Man, these monsters kind of have like a Spawn type of thing to it. You think about Malamolja. Is that his name? Who does the clown turn into when he transforms? What's his name? John Leguizamo's clown character, one of the best characters in a movie. If you haven't seen Spawn the movie, go watch it. It's terrible, but John Leguizamo was gold, and it's the first time that like effects were used like that. It's a great movie. Like I said. But yeah, these monsters, they kind of have like a Spawn-esque type of feel to them. I think I might have tweeted it once where I was like, yo, Todd McFarlane, why aren't you working with FromSoft to make some toys? You know, McFarlane Toys, they make some of the best like, what, 8 8th scale models or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, they're not the biggest statues. They're kind of classified as toys. But the amount of detail and work that they put into those things are amazing. And I'm like, why don't they work with FromSoft? Yeah, see, you can actually really get to appreciate their designs. You can barely see it, but you could make out that there's a ton of detail, and there's nothing but eyeballs on this chick right here. She got all eyes on her, and then she looking jelly. But yeah, I think when you fight them, you don't really see them. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really get to see and appreciate all the stuff. That's why I love these books. This is why I really, really, really wish Resident Evil Village would come out with a concept art book, a proper concept art book. Prim and proper. You know what I'm saying? Like, Resident Evil could go ahead and release that so I can get my hands on all those designs of those monsters, especially, not even especially, but especially the joints at the end with Magneto, what's his name? You know what I'm saying? All those monsters, those little Frankenstein's monsters that are in those that's at the end of the game. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to get intimate with those, you know what I'm saying? Even stuff like this, like, I don't do anything like this. Like, you know? What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Master of the League, like, he got like crests and pins and things like that, but that's how much they care about certain things. Like, yeah, his outfit more or less looks like, you know, pretty straightforward. You can't even make it out from here, but you can see it's like, okay, you got a coat with a cape and a cloak and a bucket helmet with some just regular slacks. But then there's like all this embellishment, you know what I mean? You know, I don't do anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm just over here having fun drawing pictures. One of the most unique monsters I ever seen is this one right here. This is like the most unique monster, just hands down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why, but that creature's design, I don't even know how to explain how it resonates with me. But like, every time I see it, it's just so weird. It's just so weird. Like, on the level of, like, you know, alien invasion, you know, alien invasion level of weird. Yeah, so no Palanquins. I just got the chariot in the front. I got that chair that kind of got the aesthetic that I'm looking for. Oh, I just had to complain. Look at me complaining. Nice. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now, the Palanquin I'm working on is not like this. This is more, what, like a prison cart? Is that what it is? Oh, kidnapper. So you kidnap people and then you throw them in. Oh, got you. Yeah. I read you. I love this design. It might just be the lightning, honestly. You know what I mean? Like when Raiden in Metal Gear 4 starts getting all the lightning on him with he ain't got no arms. He just got a sword in his mouth like he's Zoro, but he ain't got no arms. So he's only one sword style out here. And then he's just all electricity. Like, come on, man. Yo. Yeah, look at this stuff. So I wonder if these are the models or something like that, or if this is more art. Because you can see that the pose and the sizing is the same. So it's almost as if to say this is the model and the surface texture, and then this is all of the particles, not particles, coming off of it right here. The difference between these two. So it's like they model this and then they throw a layer of particles on top, or whatever you make hair out of in 3D. I kind of, that's not my game, yo. But yeah, I love seeing stuff like that. Just gives me that understanding, so that way when I go to create a monster and it's something like that, maybe I'll think to be like, oh hey, this is what's happening underneath all that fur. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, here we go. We got another one. I think this one's the haul off bodies or something though, ain't it? Like, just look at this stuff, man. It's a little dark, but you know what I'm saying. It's a little dark and it's a little dark, but you know what I mean. Appreciate it with me. See, like, this has the energy that I'm looking for. I don't particularly like the design for what I'm trying to do with it, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's there. You know what I mean? It's vibing in the corner of what I'm trying to achieve. Oh, glossy pages. So interesting. How crazy is that? I'm actually going to be working on something like this coming up soon for issue 2, perhaps, but definitely like more like issue 5 and whatnots, but maybe issue 2. Or the second chapter, which would be technically chapter 1. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think I got what I needed, man. I just need to check one more thing out, see if I can find something. I better be able to find it. And yeah. Here we go. We got another carriage here. Omnibus. Look at those horses. See, now, when I was saying I have a carriage in mind that I'm gonna need to be like working and studying and stuff like that, I drew some horses on there, and I was like, yo, these horses is gonna look mean. That horse looks mean. You know, that carriage looked different though. I'm not mad at the detail though. Can y'all make out the detail? Yeah, we're not, you know what I'm saying? We're not. But you can kind of make out that there is detail going on in there. I'm not mad at that part. Omnibus. Oh, because there's bus in the term? Bus? Omnibus? What does omnibus mean? I always thought of omnibuses as as like a really big book, like a compilation. You know what I mean? Like when they compilate a lot of things into one thing and then they call it an omnibus. Yeah, this is another character that I always found interesting, and for no particular reason. I think this is the king dude, isn't it? That you fight on the roof, you go to the rooftop and you gotta fight like a king? Or something like that. Like, for some reason that character resonates with me. And I don't know why. I forget about him, but then when I watch a playthrough and then he's on, I'm like, ooh, I gotta stop and watch. Like Martyr Lagori. I think that's the king character that's on top of the rooftop. Yeah, I gotta get so much better at props. I gotta get so much better at props. But that's what I'm trying to do right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm just glad y'all are here with me. Enjoying the book. That's slowly falling apart on me. Yeah. I got so many books that are falling apart on me. Some that I got like at least one or two that are just completely dilapidated. You know what I mean? Like all the pages are mixed and you just can't get that book back together ever again. It has some decent artwork in it. Alright. So yeah. See, now even these are cool. Like these treasure chests. Well, see, the glare is all up in my face, but y'all can see it. So even this, you know what I mean? Like that kind of has the energy that I'm looking for, like that chair. So, you know, if anything, I'll probably just pull that chair up and kind of like feel it. You know what I'm saying? Just feel it while I sit there and draw make-believe palanquins. I gotta draw something else also. Thank you for reminding me. Ludwig. Another crazy design. I like that one though. Alright. Dude, I forgot that this book had the, is this all the DLC stuff? Is the Orphan of Chaos in this book? I kind of forget about that. Dang. So nasty. This stuff looks so nasty. So gross. Orphan of Chaos, wow. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty epic. Epic boss fight. Alright, so now weapons, whatever. Yeah. So let's go back. Oh yeah, it's past this. See, there's the chair. And where's the first chariots? Here we go. Yeah, see, like these things pretty much kind of captured what I was looking for. You know what I mean? All these designs before they started jumping into like super monster territory. This is still like, you know what I mean, when men were still men becoming the beasts. So, you know, all of the aesthetics were still of man slightly turned. You know what I mean? Compare these horses to the other horses. Stuff like that. You know? You go down that rabbit hole. You go down that rabbit hole. Alright. Yeah. It was like when I was working on that fishman character, and it's more like a whale character, wouldn't it? So like that whale man character, and I ended up looking at motorcycles to come up with his design, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like I'll look at a chair, but I'm drawing a palanquin. So don't ask me. Let me see if there is anything else. Actually, I'll give y'all something to look at. I'm gonna go see if I got anything and everything. Yo, where's that thing? Found it. I found it. It only took forever. Alright, hopefully that book stays there. Just another one. I've been thinking about this one for a second. You know, it's about time I revisit it, but I'd like to think that there might be a palanquin or a chariot or something like that in this book. Possibly. Now, I think what I got here is just the inks of Magnola. So it doesn't have, if that's even how you say his name. Because I was always fascinated with Magnola. You know what I mean? Like, I was always curious as to why he was so popular. Like, I get Hellboy is like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a good comic book series, got a good world, lore, characters. I like Hellboy's design, you know what I mean? He's one of my favorite designed characters. Not especially, but every time I look at him, I'm like, yo, he's cool. He's cool. Every time I see him, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I wanted to get this book specifically because it focused on just the inks, because that's what Mignola's known for, is like heavy ink. I mean, this thing almost looks like a Jim My Food One Art type of style thing over here. But obviously Mignola came first, so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so I was always interested in trying to like learn and understand why his style was so revered. And I see it in this book. This story isn't even all that crazy. It's just Bram Stoker's Dracula, and because it's like an old story, it's not told by today's standards, you know what I mean? So all the story beats in this book and in this whatever, like it's not, you know what I mean? Like the whole time I'm reading this, I'm waiting for something to happen and nothing ever really happens. And it's probably because, you know what I mean, I'm trash and I don't know how to read things from, 100 years ago. But the artwork, you see, it's just the raw inks. I'm guessing that the whatchamacallit, the originally published graphic novel or comics had all the colors and everything else in it. I don't even know what that looks like, honestly. I've only gotten this. I have another Mignola book. I think it's the only other one that I have, but it doesn't have a palanquin in it, so I'm not gonna break it out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It's probably just all backstory talking about Dracula. But stuff is so cool, man. Like even this right here. Like look at that. Look at that panel. Like it's a panel not panel right here. It's receded into the background of the page, but it's because like all of this inside of the room, and clearly you just have a dude reading the paper, and then you got these Amano like eyes just.
This is going to be so much fun.
And you know what I mean? Even like this bed, whatever you call those things, you know, them fancy girls that got all them fancy beds with all the whatever that stuff is. It even looks like it's a part of the headdress to the face. You know what I mean? So cool. Oh, yep, we got chariot action. We got chariot action. But yeah. Yeah, see. Nice. Yeah, you can see how simple like some of these things are drawn. And see, that's the thing with this guy's style, is like because it's so heavy, but you can't make everything heavy. You gotta pick and choose. It's so interesting that he makes these lines that fill in the negative space so well, brings in the atmosphere and all this stuff. I imagine when it's like colored, it's probably even better shown. But this is why I like to get these sort of books. You know, I got Batman Hush, and it's just the pencils. I got the X-Men collection of Jim Lee. It's like Jim Lee's X-Men run, and in giant size. I love it, but it's just all the raw pencils. And it's also like you can see the tape and the notes on the side of the panels. It's like the raw pictures of the original art. It's insane. It's insane. But yeah, I like to see that kind of stuff, to see what work the artist did. And it's like, this almost looks like nothing, right? This chariot right here. Like, who cares? It's just some lines. But that's incredible amount of work that was intentionally done. Just because they're like, I can't make it solid black because it's gonna blend in with the foreground, and I can't just leave it an outline. I gotta find a middle ground. But he can't use gray wash because that's not his style. So he's like, all right, I'll use just lines. You know, maybe he could have used like cross hatching, but you know what I mean? Even the line direction says something. The fact that they're horizontal lines. So is that stuff that I like to see, and I take all that, like whenever I look at things. So the more that I can look at an artist's raw work, then the more I can like that's what's happening. But yeah, see, like look how simple this stuff is. You know, people talk about me and my work because I'm mostly drawing as sticky note size drawings, but it's like, man, that ain't nothing but like a sticky note right there, and look how simple that is. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with drawing things simplistically at a smaller scale. So, you know what I mean? It's a skill. It's a skill that not a lot of people utilize. I just made it my own. That's all. Here we go. See, like all this stuff is so cool. And again, layout. You know what I mean? So it's like you have kind of like dark, light, dark, and then you have this big light, so that way you can focus on this. Nothing within this is getting cut out. It's only implying that there's smoke, mist, whatever here that's cutting out the bottom. And then even these lines here, like they're almost horizontal, they're slightly angular, but also they're a little bit more aggressive, you see? It's to say, like you could almost hear the horses like stomping their hooves, you know what I'm saying? And then yeah, you know, some bushes, just to be like, yeah, they're in the woods, yo. Or they're probably like running alongside of a mountainside, and this is probably like a cliff or something, who knows. Yeah, look at this, man. So powerful. Dang. I love it. It's gotta be so fun to have an excuse to draw this stuff officially. You know what I mean? And this is why I try to like work on environments and things like that. I admit it, I gotta get better at it. Like being able to just lay this out like this here. This goes with the epic panel that I failed on the first page. Speaking of stitching together comic book stuff, I've been thinking about just going back over that panel, not erasing it, but just redrawing it on another sheet of paper and then digitally, you know what I mean, putting it together, or just cutting it out and then taping it on top of that other panel. It's still irking me from like last week, you know what I mean? But this is what I mean about drawing panels and horizon lines and all that stuff. So you have this panel, right? It was like I was saying, horizon lines need to more or less reside like within the bottom third or the top third of the panel. And so if this is the panel, his horizon line's right there. So even that like affects how you see this picture. You drop that horizon line to the bottom, it's gonna look wonky. You drop that horizon line up top, you're gonna be like, you know, looking down on the situation, and then that's gonna have to introduce so much more perspective, and to draw like this amount of environments and what's the word I'm looking for? Not production, but either way, the amount of like metal work that this is to put this together, and you try to draw that on some crazy extreme third perspective, whatever, like you know what I mean? Got the horizon line on the bottom third, just like I was saying, and got the layout perfect. Like, here's the subject, and then you're focused on it because of these gates, and then you know, a bunch of noise on the side, let you know it was messy. The castle is messy, but yeah, you know what I mean? I could see why this guy's work is so revered, because I mean, look at how crazy even this is. Like, his ability to suggest where the shadows fall on this gate, where it turns in from solid black, which is kind of like what you expect, to just outlines. Like, come on, yo. Like, the reason why the shadows fall like that is because the subject is him, but it's also him approaching this gate. So if this gate was still filled in, you know what I mean, and even if you put like an outline around him with the gate, it'd be too much heaviness on the character here. So you gotta avoid putting black on the gate down here, but you definitely have shadows dropping in, so where's the cutoff point? And then that's like a decision that he had to make. And then he still put like these little dots, little details, just a little touch of, like, you know what I mean? This metal work that goes into this castle. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Something that I notice just looking at this stuff, like looking at like continuity and work and all that other, is you see the castle here, right? And you're like, okay, it's a castle. You don't see where this stuff is. Like, where is this? Because he goes through here and then he ends up coming through here. So it's like, alright, where is that? Stuff like that I need to kind of learn to separate myself from, like, wanting to get every detail in, because I'm doing such crazy work and doing a lot of it. It's like, even though I need to understand this world in and out, I don't necessarily need, you know, the world that I created in and out, I don't need to share all of that with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Especially if, like, time is of the essence and all that. You know what I mean? I got a schedule to keep, so I'm ahead of schedule, surprisingly. Barely, you know, with the, anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not necessary, even though he knows that he's coming through something like here, to include something like that into this castle, or to even incorporate that sort of style into here. You know what I mean? Like, this building doesn't show anything like that, but we just accept it. You know what I mean? We're so zoomed out, so that way, yeah, I can imagine if we zoomed in, we went through this gate, went through another gate, somewhere behind there, it's gonna be something like this. Like, to think about details like that, or, you know, conveying a story that way. A lot of people probably don't even think about it, to be honest, but kind of gots to. Dang, so that's the only that's the only bit of chariot that we're gonna be getting. That's the closest we're getting to a palanquin. Look at this box on the head, just like that character from Bloodborne with the box, with the cage over his head. How crazy is this? You know, you think if the zombie apocalypse ever came, you would just start throwing milk cartons over these zombies' heads. They'd be ruined. Those zombies would be useless. You know what I mean? Just throw a milk crate over their head. You know what I mean? Dump a 5-gallon bucket over their head. Zombie will be like, arr, arr, arr. I can't bite anything. Alright. I still haven't seen Nosferatu, man. I gotta watch that movie. I went to go see if I could like buy it digital. That thing was like $30. I'm like, oh, come on. Hey, chill out. People say I'm expensive. You know what I'm saying? See, we get a little bit more of that metalwork in the castle. Now that it's already been introduced and included, now it's like, okay, we can go ahead, zoom in on the castle, get a little bit of the structure and the, you know what I mean? All that stuff. Cool, man. You know, because that castle was built long before metalwork. That was back in the stone days when the only metal that they had was like swords and armor. For the most part. It's interesting to combine two different time periods together, isn't it? Now you just give that castle a Wi-Fi password and you were like, wait, what? What world are we in? Okay, I think I got what I needed. And here we go again with the these Amano-esque eyes. What's happening? Oh, that's interesting. On the last time that we saw this, it was a dude reading the paper, and it was a note that was the dialogue or whatever you want to call it, the text in the panel. Same thing here. It's another letter. Interesting. So yeah, it's a way to convey the presence of something. So interesting. Powerful, you know. Oh, buddy turned into a werewolf. Come on, man. Dang. Alright, we got a little bit more chariot action, but nothing I could use, unfortunately. See, that's what I was kind of looking for, was a little bit more simplistic design than the Bloodborne stuff. From Software is just so detailed, like I was saying with the badges and icons and whatever. Stuff that I never do. Like, I was like, you know what? I bet that Dracula book got something in it. But yeah, you see how simplified this is? Are these lights on the street, or are these lights that's on the thing here, on the chariot? Like, you'd think it's lights on the street. Huh. Interesting. You know, interesting that there's not like a break of white between the street lamps in the background and this chariot, just to give that degree of separation. It looks like those lights are attached to the chariot's like roof. Like maybe it's a police chariot, you know what I'm saying? It just kind of woo. You know what I'm saying? They probably, that's what they're probably doing, right? Those lights are on the chariot. That's what I was looking for. That's what I wanted to see right here. It is I who am honored, Madam Mina. Interesting. It's very interesting. Can you see it? Yeah. Wow. Man, this story's better than I remember. Yo, check that out. All them doctors in that room. Y'all remember that movie, The Wolfman? When Benicio del Toro transformed? Come on, y'all. It was exactly in a room just like this. But he said, I will kill all of you. Such a good picture. You know what I mean? You gotta go through a whole book just to find one piece of gold somewhere. You could have a million artists draw this a million times. Yeah. So interesting. The line choice here. You know, predominantly line, but then just a bit of cross hatching. I wonder what that's about. I wonder if that's like a gate or something, you know? Yeah, this is better than I remember. Wow. That's so cool. Right here.
My name is Daniel Green. I've robbed people, killed people.
It's so wild.
Hell, some of the ones I killed.
Oh, there we go. We got some chariot action. But yeah, you see how simplistic these are? So it's like I'm trying to find like a nice middle, you know, the perfect Goldilocks zone between Bloodborne and Magnolia. You know what I'm saying? It's like, alright, I don't want to go so Bloodborne with it as much as I love the details and the design, but I don't want to go so simplistic that I just draw a square. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what? This story is good. I was talking so much trash at the beginning. That just means that I have to read it again. Oh, maybe I'll read it on stream. Maybe I'll read it for y'all. If only someone was in the chat to be like, yeah, read it. See, look at that. We got Draculas, we got werewolves. Like, We got Nosferatu's. Like, how are we not making monster movies? No worries. No worries about that. Nice. Oh, wow. Wow. Watch Nosferatu be this story. That movie's in black and white, right?
Turns out, I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, see. So yeah, like the Jim Lee X-Men run is stuff like this, where you can kind of see, but it, you know, it's in Jim Lee's rendering style, not necessarily Mignola's, where you could see like the pencils that he does, and these are his sketches and things like that before they go ahead and get inked. Wow. You see what I mean? See all these X's drawn everywhere? X, 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 X. Like, that's just him saying, ink it, ink it. Just ink the whole thing. Yo, is this rat walking upside down? Come on, yo. I think both of these rats walking upside down, that's crazy. So yeah, this is like, as someone who never had a Mignola book before, like, I could see this stuff. I don't even know what he looks like. Like, I don't even know what the artist looks like. But I can imagine, you know what I mean? So good. It's one of the best parts of this whole story. He's going full werewolf on this boat, and this girl turn up, and he's like, no, don't look at me, don't see me be the wolf. Like, that wasn't me. So cool, man. See how seeing all this stuff and even all these like little X's drawn everywhere says something about the artist, and even that much more than just like all these X's means that it would be blacked out. So all the heavy inks that goes in here, like just the amount of X's that he even feels is necessary to put in there, be like, nah, we blacking out all this, black it out. You see what I'm saying? Like all of it. But then he'll draw some triangles and be like, nah, but don't black that out. You know what I'm saying? We got to put some garbage, some rocks in the grass. You know what I mean? He got white socks on. You got to let that show through. That's his cuff over there. Like, you know, like it just says stuff. You know, it's a language for sure. So cool. That's why every now and then when you see me drawing, you'll see me just throw an X in a spot, but I don't do it up like that. Dang. Such a powerful imagery right there. Yeah, so now to get into the covers. Yeah, not focused. Yeah, see what's even cool about this? I could see like the ink brush strokes, even though it's solid black. I could see the camera's pretty much only picking up solid black, but it's not like extra super solid. I could actually see like the brush strokes and the directions that they went to go ahead and ink over these things. It says something, especially that I know that this is about an 11 by 17 size sheet of paper, and the amount of detail that goes into it, so you know what I mean, really suggests things. And it goes to show, like, me personally, this is something that I would really like if I was ever to commission this guy. I won't, I probably can't afford him, he probably doesn't even do commissions, who knows, but I would definitely request for something at this scale, just so I could see that, you know what I mean, get that raw picture from him, and be able to see the way that the inks were applied, all the brush strokes. Crazy. There was a picture in the beginning, you know, you could see like all the raw pictures. This is what I mean also when I say the Jim Lee stuff, like you could see all of the everything, like it's a lot like this. There was a picture in the beginning of this book that you can see. Yeah. You could see like the blue pencils, and you could even see like the white out. You know what I mean? From like pushing the black ink and then using the white out to you know, push back the light and then push the ink back, and trying to find that perfect lighting, even on a style that's as simple as this. Like I could see the blue pencils here. So cool. So cool. But yeah, this, I wonder how much something like this would go for, you know what I mean? Like if somebody tried to buy it, I wonder how much to get that original Magnolia Dracula cover. Yeah, so cool. This is really cool. Like this whole splash page is insane. This whole splash page is insane. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. Dude, that was the picture I was gonna go back and look for too. He straight up put it on the inside cover. That's what's up. That's what's up. So let me show you what I'm talking about. I want you to look at this bat's face. I was almost gonna pull up a Batman comic book, but that would be too far off from that Victorian era, you know what I mean? that old school time. Like, I'm not looking for Gotham City necessarily, but yeah. So look at that. So, alright, you see the bat face? Alright. So as I was showing y'all this, what, like an hour ago? And I was like, alright, I'm gonna jump on this. I wanna kinda look up palanquins. I ain't got no palanquins in my whole library. I need to fix that. But I was looking at this right here, and considering that it's been a year or two since I've drawn this, has it been 2 years? Yeah, this is from episode 539. Episode 500. What episode are we on tonight? 671. Because I'm working on page 6 and 7. Look at me, man. Hey. So 100 something episodes. So maybe this was just last year then. I don't know. I don't want to look up dates right now. Looking at this palanquin design, I was like, it looks like a bat. That's what I meant when I was like, I already got ideas going as far as like the idea, or you know, as far as design goes. You see how a chair can help me design a palanquin, and I'm looking at this palanquin. I already drew this however long ago, and I'm finally getting around to it. Still got some time tonight. I was looking at this and I said, it looks like a bat. Like if those are the eyes and those are the ears, and then those are like the fangs, you know, the mouth, and then the big nose. Like I was just like, yo, this looks like a bat, you know, with a little crest, with a crest on the head. But I was like, a bat face palanquin? Like I was immediately just gonna be like, say less, and start drawing. But I was like, you know what? Let's see if I could find anything. That's why I thought this was interesting. So looking at this bat face, thinking about a palanquin design, I could like throw something together real easy. Now that's what this becomes. It's like, alright, now I know I have a decent design already. Since I looked at it, I'm like, it looks like a palanquin, but I want to like figure something out with it to make it nice, and something that I could always draw, you know what I mean? Not that I feel like I'm going to be drawing that thing 1,000 times. I don't know, you can commission me on my Patreon and be like, Drew, I want you to draw that palanquin one more game. But I was like, there's a bat face. That's why I was going to pull a Batman book, but I was like, nah, because I know I was going to find some chariots and possibly a palanquin in Bloodborne, but nah, they ain't got no palanquins in there. They all got wheels. But I really like the aesthetics on this chair. Don't ask me why. So if I combine this with this, now I have my extra details, my super simplification, and then I still have my original sketch. And now it's like good to go. Yeah, let me take a picture of this, scan it in, and then I'll pull it up as a reference, since this is what I'm going to be drawing. I'm not even mad at it no more. I'm actually like quite happy about that design. Now I just need to like beautify it a little bit, so to speak. Oh yeah, I needed to research something else, didn't I? Let's do that. Let's also research something else. That's so funny that I drew this like this because I don't even have that scene. I don't even have this what I was drawing this for in the story anymore. I cut it out. I was like, It's like I said, I don't need to show y'all everything. Okay, new page in the new book. Look how far into this book I am already. So we just finished this page. Like, what is this, half the book already? And I've only just begun inking it this week for the most part. So much. Oh, I'm more than halfway through. Look at that. Like, I already have this much drawn in the book. This much to go. What do you think will happen first? Do I buy another new sketchbook, 11 by 14? Or will I finish rendering all this stuff in this book first? Oh man. Oh wait, I need this one, don't I? Here we go. Now, I told y'all when I started this stream today was going to be an interesting one. I didn't know where it was going to go. But we got through finalizing page 6, at least the Previz portion. We got through putting together the Previz for page 7. And I almost jumped on page 8, but then I realized I got some concepts to go through. And considering how much work I need to do on getting better on being able to conceptualize props and vehicles, and I already spent plenty of time on Previz today, we're gonna start some good old concept design. Now, you want to know what's cool about utilizing a bat's face in order to help me render this stuff? Like, sure, it's like a weird and funky way to go about being an artist and creating something, and then never telling anybody that that's the way that I went about doing it, and they were like, no, it's a cool looking palanquin, right? How many bats exist? How many species of bats? I mean, not that I'm gonna go through every single last one of them. I don't think I need to draw any more squares right now. I don't want to bore y'all with my square dancing. Square dance with me. Let's look up how many species of bats, known species of bats there are, just for funsies. How many known species of bats? 1,240. There are 1,240 known species of bats. See, if I was a madman, I would try to find a book that has every species of bat in it and then I would probably aim to draw at least half of those as a palanquin. It beats trying to find a book about palanquins out there. You know what I'm saying? But to develop an entire series studies of palanquins just based off of the faces of the multitude of species, known species of bats, come on. With Bloodborne on the mind, with Bram Stoker, Mike Mignola on the mind, come on. Oh wow. I just looked up images. I messed up. Let me share this with y'all. Yeah, we could remove those and then we'll add this. Look at this. Good. Making sure the stream don't crash on me. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. No, give me the one. Is it this one? Yes. Look at that, man. See, like, this is something that I'm talking about. Like, I wonder if this will pull up nice. Like, you see all these little bat faces? Yo, these things are like little monsters. I love it. But you can create an entire very interesting series of palanquins just based off the multitude of faces here. You know what I mean? To incorporate the ears. Wow. But nah, I don't know if I want to do all that right now, especially live on stream. Kind of, you know what I mean? It's a bit much. But this is inspiring. Here we go. Yo, that's just so crazy. See, these are all profile images. I need like the front of the face. But yeah, you can see the differences on them, man. Some of them, they got a snout. Other ones, they're really snub-nosed. You know what I mean? The one that I'm seeing on the palanquin that I drew a year ago was more of a like the snub-nosed style bat. But I mean, perspective-wise, you just take one of the bats with a snout and aim its snout upwards, so it's facing directly at you. Same. Wow. Okay. Yo, look at that bat face. So funny. You know what? I'm gonna use this one. I'm just gonna save the image as, and then yeah, save it directly to the desktop. I'm gonna take this. X. Why are you doing that? I was just getting ready to close this out too and shut that down. Alright, are you coming back? Are you coming back to me? Oh, come on, come back to me. You're not completely down? Oh yeah, you down pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, see, it crashes every time I do the capture. So at least next time when I make the complaint to the company, I could be like, hey, it's only, as far as I know, whenever I run the capture. What's up? What's up with that? How come the capture isn't working on my PC? I could send them my model and everything and be like, is it my my capture card? I don't even know what that is. Is it my you know what I'm saying? My graphics card? Like, anyways, let's do this. Let's get that picture I got, scan it in, send it to myself, start drawing. You know, we'll get a good hour of concepts in, something like that. I don't even know if I need that one. Yeah. Actually, let's do it. Why not? It's the perfect 3-point perspective angle. Tight. There's one. All right, here's the other one. Sending it to myself, and then we can go ahead. I'll pull them up for you here so you can kind of get a better look at them. And then do that thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. No. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want it to be more cube or rectangular, you know? But, you know, because if it's a little bit more cube, I can at least not have to worry about the handles and stuff like that, I think. Yeah, that actually makes a little bit of sense, don't it? Oh yeah, didn't I save that one bat? Let me pull that bat picture up. Let's see what that looks like. There we go. What's up, buddy? Hey. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, if I do it this way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are we focused? No, we are not.
show up at 20 yards, they'll show up at 60 yards. And you gotta find out what those are. Like I don't always shoot at 85 yards. You shoot at 85? 85 yards? Yeah. Yeah. I set 85 yards as a distance I've never shooting animal at. And I can be super accurate at 85 yards. And the animal's at 50 yards, it kills me with a chip shot. Like I can, I'm always shooting long distance. So the long distance, any little deviation a foot or in the camera city as you talk about the challenge. 7 yards, you might be 4 or 5, 6 yards, 5 up down. But then the gun, it cuts out the sound when it gets to a dangerous. So every gun's like tack, 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 tack. But the sound of other people,
What happened? There we go. I think that just focused. My bad, y'all. doesn't even need to go all the way down like that, does it? Well, I'm gonna let that ride anyways.
You've got to like have a feel for where that baseball's gonna go at 30 yards, at 40 yards, at 50. You know, if you gotta throw a baseball and hit a tree, you would know, okay, I gotta throw a little harder. You can feel. So that's different than regular archery, like compound archery. Compound archery, you're basically relying on the sight and the technique. Like you dial it in, you get that fence at 42 yards, and then you're just going through your shot process. You're just staying steady and making sure you go through your shot process perfect. So that when the shot breaks, it goes exactly
One car combat game
like
that was
you have
as
to
good on
practice all the
PlayStation
time
1,
because you have to
kicked ass on PlayStation 2, and kicked
where
even
the
more
arrows
ass on
like
PS3.
you're
The ultimate ass
shaft of your arrow,
Name
but
it.
your accuracy is greatly
That's
diminished
right. You
compared to
can't
like a
because it
compound.
doesn't
I
exist.
shot my
Let's get back
I
to
only
work.
shot a compound bow now. So I just shot my recoil with the little wristlet thing. I like to do that. Because I use one finger.
Well, that's an interesting thing. So you use a release on a recurve. I'm sure people do that. You'd have to put a BB pump though. You could, or no, I guess not. You could hold it from the top of the bottom. That would be better. Yeah, that would definitely be better. So you definitely get a more consistent release. But people want to be primitive. You know, like the real psychos. Is guys
Hold up.
the highest level of bow hunting.
Hold up.
Guys go after like elk and deer with a recurve bow.
What am I doing?
My friend Aaron Schneider did that for a couple of years.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He's like a elite hunter, like an elite bow.
But what's the ultimate poundage of a recoil bow? What's the highest it can go?
It's you're not getting nearly the amount of kinetic energy.
No.
So the kinetic energy you get from a compound bow, like Aaron's a big guy.
Okay.
And so like his bow is like an 82, 85 pound bow probably. And he's a big guy, so he's probably got a 30-inch draw somewhere around there. So he's getting insane amounts of kinetic energy in these arrows. That's blowing through everything.
That's the craziest part of getting fitted for a bow. So I was always like, I was always coming here, I was like, Joe, we should be bow. Like, anytime that is it set up for a bow?
Yeah, set up for a release.
Yeah, then it would be.
Shorter draw length, the more
Oh, you really don't want to focus, huh? What's going on? Oh well. See, I could even give this bat like a special shout out. Let's make this like fur right here and down here. that going on right there? Alright. Tight. Yeah, same thing. See what I mean? Picture this real quick.
Darth Vader was his dad in the first episode. No. Okay.
Bro, I walk around with a 45-pound plate and I complain. That's so much shit. That guy must have legs of steel. How bad is this?
I bet they all smoke.
I bet they smoke like a chimney. Do they smoke? You sure about that?
I just saw something on Netflix about the earthquake.
Where you at? Where you at?
The AHA's opposition has sparked criticism over its history of receiving funding from major food companies like PepsiCo and Coca-Cola, raising concerns about conflicts of interest. An AHA spokesperson said the position on the Texas legislation was miscommunicated. They say the organization has long favored the USDA using its authority to reduce consumption of healthy foods and decrease consumption of sugar.
My name is Daniel Green.
Changed their opinion.
I've robbed
Based
people,
on controversy.
killed people.
Okay.
Hell, some of the ones I killed, I know they didn't have it coming.
What's your opinions, State Senator Lois Court
Turns out, I'm the bad guy.
What are you doing in there? Bad. How are we still not focused? Maybe it is focused, it just looks unfocused to me. I don't know. wasn't expecting to be doing concept art tonight, but kind of glad I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of glad I did. Now you can't unsee the bat. That's what Batman said. Now you can't unsee the bat. And if Batman has never said that, then maybe I need to write my own Batman story, huh? Alright, let's see if you tried up. Or if you working. Oh, come on. Look at that. Once you see the other thing that I need to draw, which we're not going to get to tonight, you're going to think it's hilarious. But yeah. And that is concept art for you. With that said, I want to thank y'all for stopping by. I want to thank y'all for watching. I'm G Mr. Drew. It is at G Mr. Drew on all socials. Follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. GMrDrew.art, the website. It's right there. Go check it out. Links to everywhere there. Like a link tree, but it's a website, so check out the website. Get on the website. And what do I got? I got 3 merch stores. Check out the merch stores. I don't know if that code LUCK still gives you 20% off the Nakama store, but go check it out. There's always a sale right around the corner. What else? Patreon. New Patreon posts just went up today. I got several tiers on there, and you know what I mean? I cater to all tiers. There's a free tier, cater to y'all. There's a $1 tier, appreciate y'all. And then going up from there, you get annual commissions from me. So if you're interested in getting a commission, you want me to draw something for you, more details on the Patreon, G Mr. Drew on Patreon, and more details on my YouTube landing page video, where I'll break down even the paperwork and everything involved. So in case you're wondering how does the commission process work, yeah, check out the YouTube and watch that video. I start breaking down the paperwork, and then you can kind of start to understand why there's questions or there's even documentation at all in the first place. And it's because you might ask me to draw you a palanquin inspired by a bat and Magnola, and you like Bloodborne the video game, and you're like, hey, can you do that? And I'll be like, I guess so. I guess so. Anyways, love y'all, peace.